I know that was really weird. I tried logging into the game, and then it just kicked me out in the lobby. Like, no, you can't play. And I don't know what I did wrong. Hello, friends. Hello, Henry. Hello, Danny. I'm trying to. What am I trying to do before I turn on my face cam? Oh, I know what I was gonna do. Hold on. There we go. Hello. Good morning. How are we today? I am sleepy. This is from Stormblood. You should get here, Hangry. Didn't sleep well? I don't know. It's not, I just haven't been sleeping well the last few days. Since Knots. I'm blaming Knots for this. We're going back on Friday, so it's gonna be bad. Books I haven't played in like a week. It's okay. The game waits for you. It'll always be there for you. I'm gonna turn this off. Eee. I need to get more ventures. Do. You do a little dance when you level up and I never noticed it? I made her kind of mean to me. Do I need better gear? Sign venture. Hold on. Yeah, I do. Need 116 for you. Where did I put these pants? Pants for this. I don't have them. I swore I have them, but I don't have them. Get rid of them? Well, I'm not gonna be able to look at them now. What about you, Hangry? How did you sleep, my friend? I know you were sleepy yesterday. And you fell asleep early last night. And apparently missed dinner. I slept. Was it a good sleep? Okay. Before we start today, I fall asleep. We need to get you some food now. This is not it. There we go. Okay, before we go into main stuff today, we're gonna watch the rest of our friends coming over and talking to us late at night. Because I found it yesterday. I didn't watch anyone else's. I checked through Alice's. Okay? Okay. I believe it was the second cutscene. If not, we can fix it. Visitor? Okay, we did Alice Day yesterday. I think we're just gonna go in order. Sound good? Except we'll skip Alice Day since we saw her yesterday. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you. I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Eulus and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
We would have... huh? You didn't do anything.
Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight.
What if we didn't do this actually? What if we didn't watch these?
Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Cool. Thanks. Alpha no. Yay! This morning, I had my hair all fucked up because I put on a hat while it was still wet. This is also why I stopped putting a hat on while it was still wet. I'm so sorry. Twitch auto-muted the stream, so I didn't hear. What the heck, Twitch? Do they continue to make me sad? Can we not? Can we have a fun, goofy time with one of them at least? Silly. I demand is silly. Yeah, times. My Final Fantasy. Alright, Thancred, what are you gonna tell us? What are you gonna say? If you mention ring, I will burst into tears.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask. Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
I feel sick. Thanks. Thank you, thank you.
My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
The problem is that I'm gonna be the same, Thancred. I'm not gonna be able to accept the fact that we're gonna lose the first.
I trust you and the other scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual. And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
Because you're dad crid.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
This is awful. What a horrible idea this was. To start the stream this way. Hi, Stola. It's gonna be fun.
You're still awake. Good.
This is gonna be a fun conversation, right? This won't hurt me.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Why? Are you checking my ether?
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
This was a concern? Wait. You concerned about my ether because of the Zodiac fight? That was, well, I guess that wasn't that long ago in the game, but it felt like forever ago.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
You both cannot mention Reen like this, okay? You can't do this.
To
Ishtola.
think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
No, that'd be pretty funny as lore.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well, and may the shadows keep you.
Should just do the night of the blessed thing? She just did the night's blessed thing. Wow. Every reminder of the first makes me sad. I miss it. The first. No, stay. You want me to be warm. Yet you're leaving. Alright, Graha, what do you gotta say? Aww. Buddy.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
He's such a dork. You came to my door!
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
It's rude of them to play Eternal Wind in the background of his thing. Just have to say that right now.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
What if I didn't, though? What if we didn't do that?
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Of how smart he is and like everything, and then he comes to talk to people and he's a bit of a mess. He's so good. If I don't talk about that, I'll talk about the other thing that this is reminding me of, and it's gonna be bad, and we're not gonna do that. Last one. Stidian! Oh, he says, hi Goose, how's it going? Alright, last one. Look, Sidian, you're only last because you're last on the list, not because you're my least favorite out of everyone I could talk to. Okay, I need you to know that.
You're alone. Good.
Where's your armor, sir? Your hair is down? I'll say it was my in the moment pick. Good time. He doesn't go to bed in armor. Everyone else was in their standard gear. So also I was talking about it in the Discord, but yes, my hands are purple. I'm like realizing that you're probably seeing it now, and it's yes. Anyways, Hi, Acidian. This is why Cat has been thinking about it.
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
Sure did.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us.
Well, I was happy for the moment that it was very apparent that Alphino is your best friend. And you had to go and talk about the end of the world, which is happening.
There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here. Until the morrow.
Dramatic ass dragoon types. The door is still open. Those are all very, very good. Very good. I feel very normal about all of them. It's so... I'm gonna go and... Dude, where are we? We're not at the Sea of Stars. We're in Isla Bar. We're going... We can just go here. Duh. Huh? Oh, that's because I have to go here. How worried they all are about the Warrior of Light and them taking care of themselves, or just like the amount of weight that they're carrying. You don't really hear about that too much. It's apparent that they worry, but it's like, oh, that's not what I meant to do at all. Thank you. I feel like this moment allows them to actually have that moment of like vocally saying to the Warrior of Light, hey, everything that's going on kind of sucks, and I'm really concerned that you're going to push yourself to like the limits, to a limit that you cannot handle anymore, because that's just your way, and you're great for that. However, I've come to care for you a great deal, and so if I lose you, that would really, really suck. Except for Thancred, who was worried about not being enough for the team in a time where he might have to choose between running and staying, trying to save the first. Which, ow! But it's still that time of like, I trust you more than anybody. So I need your help with something. Which is very big for Thancred, considering he doesn't really ask for help ever. Gotta call him Miss Stinky Jump out the window. He's... Oh, he's like, okay, I need some air. And then he goes through your room. Like, hello? Everyone just walked off to the other side. Thancred's so angry court. He really is. He really is. This expansion's going to hurt me, isn't it? What if we didn't play anymore? What if we just simply didn't play anymore? I didn't end up playing at all last night. So I did not level the things that I needed to. I could try leveling it now, but it's fine. I keep forgetting that I didn't... Hold on. Didn't reset my gear on here. I did go around and grab all of these yesterday. Then Orange ran into me. Hi, Orange. Alright. We're back. Oh, I got a new shield. When did I get that? That's cool. And a new sword. I don't know where I got these things. Thanks to Leo, it appears we have a new lead. Let's leave no stone unturned. Okay. Amidst the apocalypse, Leo has information that should serve you well. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Yay, friend Graha. I know nothing of this blasphemy, nor what caused those poor men to take such hideous forms. That said, I could tell that Kalzal cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust they placed in him. Alright. Oh, we have several places we can talk. Oh, I have to ask for directions. Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh. Is this just so I can get directions? Hey. Hi, Kimmy. Well, it's kind of impossible for me to... There. Hi! Hope you're well. I don't think this is a good enough thing to try and cover the thing that I was trying to cover. It's fine, I've heard the name so much, I assumed he's not going to stay away for all eternity. I hope you're well, my friend. What we're doing. From here, we ascend the stairs. Is really all we were talking about? Okay, fine. I went the wrong way. We have to go up. He said ascend the stairs, and I immediately didn't do that. Go up the stairs this way. Esgraha. This must be yours. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Did I say? Speak. Residents of Kalma should know more of Kalzal's. Okay. We follow. Fine. Keep going this way, we should. Okay. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? Can only hope we can explore Razahan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Me too, buddy. It would be really nice to come back here when we're not about to die. This must be Kalma. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Indeed. Hi! Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortorium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, something happened to him. He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. So I shall do just that. Thank you for your concern. Pray stay safe as well. Okay. Well. Stay safe as well, I say, and then I try to accidentally hit you with a sword. I'm so sorry. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Calzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Calzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Rivida Fibers, okay? Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Rivida Fibers. This sounds promising. Must have been working myself too hard. I only intended to take a short nap. But when I woke up, it was already sunset. Come to think of it, hasn't the sky been red rather longer than usual? If I don't win 10k MGP on the mini cat walk today, I'm going to cry. It's not easy to do, I have to say. I did do it the other day, but I got lucky. What happened here? If I'm not mistaken, these lead stairs lead. Oh, okay. It is quite the sight. The red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That's my assumption when I saw Emerald. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? That's what we're trying to find out, Graha. They're farming silkworms. This must be Rivida. This must be Rivida Fibers, where we should find Jinbaha. Okay. Whee! Oh, crunchy. I'm going to delete Creative Cloud at this point. I swear. It doesn't fail. At 8 a.m. every day. There it is. Hello. I knew that Make-A-Wish was gonna come. I wish that Creative Cloud would stop interrupting my gameplay. Hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, why would you be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. You can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak to Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Happy time zones. What level of Endwalker trauma are we at? Well, I watched all of the late night conversations. Everyone's worried about me. Except maybe two. And those two were telling me how much they trust me. Dankred mentioned Reen in the first, and being scared he won't be able to let that go when the time comes and he needs to. So that's how that's going. Hi, Patchy. Hope all is well with you. I like this shield. I feel like I need to change. I think I should... Well, I could keep the boots. You get your answers after you've kept your side of the bargain. No, awful to you. I wonder if that was the choice Soda was stuck at for... It was! I can confirm that it was, because Soda told me yesterday. And I asked her, is it because you couldn't choose between Graha and Estinian? I think all of us call each other out so often at this point. This area is for employees only. Out! Hey, wait, I'm here to help. What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to the Mandurvara. Mandurva? I feel like I said it correctly before, not anymore. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate. It's in Navrafal, by the storehouse, near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manhua. And that massive crate there goes to Zamira, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have a limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, not the time thing. Wait, sorry, this isn't the place, but I need to know if that was the illusion of choice or not. It was, but the game made it sound like I actually decided what we're going to do. Should do when there was another attack from the Dravanians, and I said I need to help fight. But I could say we should stay away. And also something else I forgot. Illusion of choice. There's anything you can trust 14 to do, it's maximize the motion damage regardless of your choice. Yeah. It's tempted to clip and paste a screenshot in it to mess with Soda. You mess with Soda on her vacation. Her trying to enjoy a wedding. Us. Soda! Soda, do you remember the cat boy from Final Fantasy 14? Makes a big difference. When they talk about my choice made it sound like I actually... No. Well, no, just call me an idiot. I said something else then. I don't think he'd call you an idiot, but he would consider... I don't know. You would still end up doing it, is the thing. Do-do-do, do-do-do. I've already forgotten where I was meant to go. This. Where is the hatchery? Oh, you're right here. There you are. Right, is it? Then you come to the right place. Thank you for your aid. Okay. I don't see a timer. Been lied to. Hello, streamer. I hope you're enjoying Endwalker. Hi, Luxury. I am. It's very good. You go here. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I can take it out of your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. I'm very scared about what's happening right now and what our friends are saying, but I do think it's very good. Christian, do you remember who you talked to at the Charlene Inn choice? Oh. Hi, I have a big box. To Alice. I also talked to Alice. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? The second one I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Yay! I talk to you again. This is your UPS delivery guy, and this is my puppy. I say is my son, and I don't really do shipping or anything, so I thought it was only fitting. I'm pretty much the same, yeah. And he got to the choice, and Patchy was immediately like, alright, so is it gonna be Alice or is it gonna be Alphino? And I'm like, dare you make me choose one of my children? You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Well, I have never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see you to the rest. So please, return to Shimba and assure him our work is proceeding at pace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. The way you pretended the others had a chance too. Well, you know, I can't make it that obvious. Like, you stole it, I think. Stroll's a good choice. They're all good choices. I'm also of the mind of like, I don't have any shipping preferences. So, and Alice is probably, not probably. Alice is my favorite character in this game. I have any particular reason for my choice. I think I did a random number check. That's a good. I honestly, that's how I feel with some of these choices, except for the ones that have a clearly like mean way of going about things. I'm like, why am I being mean? Still think about the amount of times I could be mean to Lise, and I'm like, why am I being mean to Lise? What did she do? Done as I asked, have you? But Pachi is super correct. There was really no choice at all for me. I looked and like, huh, I wonder who we should look at. You know, maybe we should look at someone different. Pachi was like, you're just gonna choose Alice, aren't you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, screaming with such agony, such terror, and that, in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal, I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Oh no. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we had been fools to refuse. Jeez. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer. You must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news. His dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. It's not actually. You remember what we saw in Vanispati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. I made a joke about how it's like a semi-joke. That a lot of what's going on, like the turning into beasts and stuff, and the lack of ether versus sin eaters, which was an abundance of light. I'm like, it feels like this is going to be like alluding to like depression and the feelings that you feel during depression, like despair and like emptiness and oh god, depression. Kiwami, it means extreme. 14 off ransomware. It was nearly as much trauma as officials. So If that's actually happening, if the whole that that's gonna be very, oh god, difficult. Keeping hope so that you don't turn into a ravenous monster because of depression. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsman attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, while undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were that what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Enciphening ether theory gaining traction. Hope? Danganronpa? Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? If this expansion is about depression, it's gonna hurt even more than I'm expecting it to. Beyond the depths of despair, Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Magadura, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigation. I love watching first-timers theorize. This is so fun. I love depression. What's Aaron's theory? Aaron's theory was, so we're talking about ether and how ether works, seems to work in this world. And you like to have a return from their own investigation. And essentially, what Aaron thinks is that since it doesn't seem like ether can be destroyed, it must be siphoning and being put into a different place. Like, someone's stealing it. That's why we're seeing a lack of ether within blasphemy, like, or the monsters that are being created through people. I continue making dumb jokes to add levity to all the trauma this plot has been warned to be, but if you want me to pause out of respect for the plot, you're good, Patchy. I'll let you know, though. Thank you. Levity's good. I think that was it. Patchy, am I missing anything from Aaron's theory? Essentially, we were going off the basis of how energy cannot be destroyed or created. So, we're putting that into ether. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that our establishment is spared further tragedy. Remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Law of energy conservation, because it was relevant to a book they're writing. That's right. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. End of despair. Yeah. Hey, do you guys find anything fun out? Finish your rounds and ready to share. Any fun news? As the sky falls around us? It's been a bummer. Anyone got fun news?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palakistan, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Uh-oh, we're gonna get a...
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
No, 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 no.
Fangs!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can!
No, no, no.
Our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palika's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Crystal exorcism. Yeah. You forget. I forget. Because, I mean, he's back in his like young self, right? I mean, he didn't look old in the first, but he definitely acted older. And then he came back here, and he's like this sprightly thing. And a nervous boy who's like stands outside your door and wringing his arms and his hands and everything, and, like, so it kind of actually hurts seeing him go back into the Crystal Arc Exarch mode. He has to go and fill that role again in order to keep people safe. What the fuck is happening? The Tales of Zestiria and Berseria are going to go very well, because they've got similar thing with Demon Blight. Yay! I do have Zestiria. Is Zestiria the one with gay Jesus? Does Madoka have to deal with depression too? I do think that is a little funny. He's like, he comes in, he like handles everything, and they definitely needed to hear that. But it was very like, no, that's the Bible. That again, he seems very young. Like, he appears very young in most normal circumstances, and he's like a visitor there. But I think in the moment, you don't care where the hope is coming from, just that you're getting it from somewhere. So it can be this random person, which is actually, if we're going further into like the depression allegory, a lot of people get like, it's harder to talk to people that you know about with your feelings of like absolute despair, because then you feel like a burden onto the people that you care about, and that only furthers those feelings. It makes them worse. While if you go up to a random person, it sounds awful. Like, if a random person was like, hey, how's it going? Like, one of the first people I told that I was dealing with something was just this, wasn't necessarily a friend, but a person that I knew. We're coming up like, hey, how's it going? I'm like, eh. He's like, you want to talk about that? Let's talk about that. I'm going to sit right here, and you're going to tell me what's wrong. You don't have to worry about nothing. You're just going to tell me what's going on. And I'm like, okay. brains suck. And he's like, brains do suck. And I guess, like, you know, therapists have, like, that trusted aspect to them. But it's not someone that you consider necessarily your friend or anything, you know? So I think that's not actually just going into that. Not that it is, alluding to anything like that. But, I do think that if we're looking at it that way, it's really, really interesting. You sense the presence of a powerful mark. One of my hunts out here? Is that what's going on? And so, as kind of silly as that sounds, like this random person coming in and being like, and taking over and fulfilling your desire for any kind of hope at all and calming your nerves. There is some, like, again, it's not necessarily probably like meant for that. I do think it's interesting to look at it like that though. Endwalker has a similar transformation to the thing that happens in 15 when demons materialize at night. Oh? I would say yes, but Kazal actually transformed in the middle of the day. It was like, they talked about how it was like a bright, like, nice day outside, and then suddenly he was transforming. 14, the world's ending. Don't forget your dynamics. Anyways, I thought that was interesting. I don't know if... It probably has no, like... grounds for any of what I was thinking of. But I do think if we're looking at it in that perspective, it's interesting to think about. Not the night specific thing, just that the transformation is similar. And in 15 lore is that it's like a disease, I believe, that mutates things. Is it? That would make sense. It's been a long time since I played 15. I have to say, for plot-wise, I don't remember going out into the dark very often until I was trying to platinum the game. Otherwise, I would go to somewhere I could sleep. Because that was how I dealt with things. Imagine trying to do your allied sword quest right now. It's a Dapner in Endwalker. Oh god. Extra lore in books in DLC reveals it's like malaria strain somehow, but on magic steroids that Bahamut made to wipe out humanity and start over. Do I need to replay 15? Cho went against him by making the oracle. Luna. I was gonna say Yuna, but it's Luna. Luna Freya. 10 on the line now too, I guess. Luna Freya. I remember having this similar issue every time I was trying to say Yuna. Oh my god, it's reversed. I'd go Luna. Wait, no. Just watch the video I say. Most of it, if it's not in game directly. Pain. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Luna, Alaska, and Yuna Freya. It's okay, I say. It's okay. We're gonna get through this. Meet again. You remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Illimad. And now I find myself turning to you for help once more. Let's tarry here no longer. Okay, off and no. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matya. It pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course. Pakistan is not far, just down that hill. But I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Verona, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Mattia hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright. I'm gonna go kill some beasties. That I have to think of as beasts and not formal people because that makes me sad. Oh, I used that on the wrong thing. Okay. Just restrung my guitar. Yippee. It sounds awful. Oh no. Sometimes it just takes a few songs to get like. I hate restringing my guitars because I know I need to. Just can't get hold of the tune yet. Yeah, it needs to just like a bit of time to get used to its new form kind of thing. As weird as that sounds, but they're also so like uncomfy for me. New strings are uncomfy. They sound better. You stretch. Yeah. One day, Lux. I want to hear more of your guitar playing. I heard a bit of it one time when you were streaming, but I can't remember what you were streaming. Was it 10? I think you were streaming 10, and you brought it out at one point. Or you're... What are you doing? We're waiting for something. And you brought it out. I heard a little bit of it. It was really good. Oh, Winona. Oh, I worry for Mattia. Hit 1 year as of next week, so my tutor is making me record a song. I'm very nervous. You got this. That's so cool, though. Congratulations on a year of guitar. Sticking with something for that long is definitely something that needs to be celebrated. What's happened to them? Okay, so I want to start this quest, but can I use the ether? Okay. Good. I think I still have my guitar in here from the other day. Do you use classical guitar, nylon string guitar, Lux? Because mine doesn't keep a tune, but mine's also super old and not very good. Both play guitar, yeah. Yeah, I do classical. Awesome. Duet when? Fear Luxury definitely has more skills than I. I love classical guitars. I feel it's a lot easier on my fingers. A little beginner guitar from Cordoba, which is really good for the price. Holds a tune shockingly well. It's a decade old at this point. What? Literally no shot. Bet. If I pull off with a 2K guitar routine, can it be a duet? Hold on. I'll show you the one that I have. I know we're in a very tense spot, but now we're talking about guitars. I love that. I love guitar. This is actually my great-grandmother's. And we didn't have it out for like the longest time. It's really dusty because I don't play very often. Or as often as I should. But it's all banged up. The G string, if I tune it too high, it's so, or too loose, it's too loose, basically. So I have to be like very careful on how it goes. But it's my favorite guitar that we have in my house because it's so easy to play. It's so pretty. I love it. It's one of those, like, I think it's probably one of the cheaper ones that you can get anywhere, but it's nice and you make it work for you know? Nephew's learning guitar, and it reminds me of when I learned guitar. He started way younger than I did. Just noticed this 100k guitar routine. We have had it redeemed once. I want to go back and learn guitar again. It's a lot of fun. Starting guitar at 33 has been tough, but I love it. I'm gonna stick with it as long as I can. Beautiful. Typical stream, if you don't get distracted in the middle of plot. Listen, we stay here. I don't have to get depressed by plot. You learned earlier. I was going back to high school and it was hard then. Still doing it now would be cool. Even if hard. Started as last year. On this guitar for a decade almost. Didn't learn too recently. Well, it's like, you know how you all say take your time with this game because it doesn't go anywhere? That's the same with guitar. Don't fall. Not that that hasn't fallen many times. Mod view. Why do you keep moving my mod icons? Oh no. Anyways, I'm very excited for your journey with furthering your journey into guitar, Lux. I never learned properly. I didn't take classes or get taught, really, other than from my dad. And, most of it was just me listening to stuff and trying to like mimic it or emulate it. So I wasn't ever like the solo person. I was always playing rhythm or that kind of thing. So I'm not good at like how you should play guitar, basically. There's certain ways that you should be strumming or there's certain ways that your fingers should move for certain things. And I can't ever get my fingers to do that. It's like the learning by ear. Can't pick notes, chords out by ear yet. It's a lot of me just going, me sitting there listening to grunge, my like Stone Temple Pilots, going between Stone Temple Pilots and Jonas Brothers. Jonas Brothers was really easy, and Green Day, and just going, what does it sound like? Sounds like and just going G G G G G over and over again until it figures it out. Miguel from Coco. Miguel is good at guitar. Can actually strum it the way that you're supposed to, like move your fingers differently. I just go up and like I can't do the individual picking style thing. It is very, very cool. And a lot of classical guitar or just classic people who play like classical music are able to do. And by ear, that's insane. It was that I learned from tabs too. Tabs as well. But a lot of it was ear. Tabs usually came from like things that had more specific, so I get like the specific or the note down and I'm like, okay, but they're playing it in a specific way. In like there's a little flair to it somewhere and I don't know where the flair is. That's nothing to sneeze at. Thank you. Again, it was me just being a kid with a lot of time, so either I was playing Halo or I was playing guitar. Or I was reading. Those are the three things I did after school. But yes. But anyways. Insanely tough in my opinion. Giving me too much credit here. A lot of it was just me, like I said, having a lot of time to myself and messing around with the guitar. It was exclusively tabs. As of last week, my tutor is teaching me how to read sheet music for guitar. See, I don't know how to read sheet music for guitar. I learned how to read sheet music for piano, but I can't do it anymore. I tried looking at the sheet music for Eternal Wind, and I was like, I remember when these meant something. So that's really cool. It was really, really cool. You're not giving you enough credit. I think you are, though. I think you're giving, like I said, you're giving you too much credit. Well. That's like 1% of it. The other 99 is putting in hours in the effort. No. Anyways, that's really cool, Lux. And I'm really excited to hear what else you're gonna learn. Because I know you're learning, you want to learn, or you are learning that one song. It's so pretty. Very, very excited for you. Music is a huge outlet for me, though, so that's one reason why. Mine's Spanish romance. Very pretty song. Everyone should look it up. Very good. Next I have is Gino Phoenix. And then Theme of Mitsua. Ooh. I have to look those up, actually. We'll put those in. Name. From your name. Ah. It's a pretty easy guitar song, in my opinion. Excellent. I will listen to these later. That makes me got something to do when I'm depressed and thinking of the game later. Okay. Bye-bye. Ice A looks very sad. Maybe we don't go through with this. What if we keep talking about guitar, actually? Piano and keyboard divide staffs based on which hand reaches the keys. This is similar for guitar for the hand strumming and the handwriting. Ooh, that's a great question. I didn't even think about that. Uses a treble clef, so one note staff. Every note pretty much has 4 ways to play it, so you can do different voices. That's so cool. Reading music's so rad. Being able to do stuff like that is so cool. And I think guitar treble clef is just piano treble clef dropped by an octave. Oh really? I'll have to look into that. I remember certain things. You know what I wanted to do? I'll do this while we're talking. Oh. There you go. That way it's not huge. Better. It's better. Get a whole second language. It really is. It was, I struggled with piano and learning how to read notes on piano. A lot of it was me going through my sheet music and then trying to put, which note I was supposed to play or like chord at first. And then my piano teacher's like, okay, it's time to stop doing this. And I was like, okay. And so I'd memorize what I'd have to do. So I wouldn't take up my sheet music to the front. My piano teacher's like, where's your sheet music? I'm like, I don't need it. Because I refused to sight read. I didn't know how. So long since I read sheet music. A music sheet, I have to be honest, I don't know if I even can anymore. We're trying to memorize the notes, but not reading in time with my playing. I just couldn't do it. My piano teacher tried so hard to like help me learn how to sight read, but I don't think I trusted my fingers enough. It's cool when you start clicking the pieces together. Like with the C major chord on guitar, the third finger on the 3rd fret, where the 5th string is a C. But so is the 1st finger on the 1st fret for the 6th string. And there's 2 different octaves. I never even thought of that. We're going into like music theory. Music theory is so like important to actually understanding how music works, and I don't know anything of it. That bee emote so much. I didn't trust my brain to keep up and not panic in front of it. When I'm trying to sight read, yeah, I know. We're all there to learn, so it was a good environment for all of us to mess up in front of each other. But, yeah, I hated it. I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm going to memorize the whole entire piece instead of having to sight read in front of my peers. Could I have just brought the music sheet up with me and acted like I was sight reading? Probably, except I looked down at my hands the entire time, so... Alright, let's talk to Alice, I guess. The music has gotten to... It's trying to convey very, like, you know, get through this right now. And I've just been sitting here like, what if we talked about guitar and music instead of going into the pits of despair? The depths of just despair even, because pain. We're going into a cutscene. Excellent. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard, even. Oh. Okay. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Near music and puzzles are great as you get older, like 50 plus. It helps the brain form new pathways and connections to grow and prevent cognitive and fine motor skill decline. That makes sense. A lot of... Back when I was taking, I think it was psychology? When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. It really is. Where yoga and gymnastics prevent back pain and joint pain so you stay limber longer. Uh-huh. It's actually... There's a lot of like older people who go and lift, you know, smaller weights, but lift that way they can just are able to like move easier. Like when I was taking psychology, it was actually we talked about the horror. We talked about Alzheimer's, and that a lot of older people who it doesn't hit as fast, I guess, are often working or doing something to move themselves and keep their mind like processing. So puzzles, music are a great way of doing that. That's why you often find like older people. My grandfather, who memory is you know on decline, of course, 'cause he's over 70 years old, but it's not as bad as my great grandmother's or his sister. His sister had Alzheimer's really bad near the end of her life, but he's constantly like volunteering and doing things to keep him active. So he volunteers at his church, and he's like, okay, I have to go and count money on this day, and I have to do this. And my family's like, why are you doing that? What, do you have to do that? And I'm like, no, keep doing that. Actually, because it brings him joy for one, and also keeps him occupied and being able to like work his brain. It's all I ever think about when he talks about how he's doing like volunteer work in any capacity. There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. Tell Skyrim Grandma is so cute. Like 86. His wounds are deep, and he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. This game sucks, actually. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. Oh, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. That line hits too real. Didn't we talk about this with Silver and Diane at one point? I think while I was playing Conquest. These are the only villagers who survived. You can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. It hasn't even gotten to the part where I think it's gonna put me through the ringer. Because if it really is, then we have to keep having this hope and calm demeanor when everything else is like, the whole entire world is trying to like push you back against that. It's so hard. An indication of when we're not close yet. But it's already hitting like this now. Connection is now accessible. Yay, Ethernet. That we might live. Great, cool. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. I look after Mattia. No doubt what we've seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Stay by Mattia's side, Venona. Unlike us, he's not accustomed to seeing such horrors. We are not accustomed to seeing the horror, like... We have seen horrors. It has been terrible. We have seen sin eaters. We have seen all of that. This is still horrible. Like, we should not be... That it's awful to say something like that. To say this is normal for us. Just another life-ending journey, perhaps. World-ending journey. Like that, it's basically like, yeah, it's only gonna get worse. I pray that the sisters see us through this calamity. Oh, Venona! This is your vet. The elder here. He's hurt, but praise to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. And not the words to express my gratitude to your aid. For your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. You know what also reminds me of Patchy? Now when we're talking about like demonization and stuff through emotions, geostigma, which doesn't create monsters, but it does suck the life out of you. It happens because you've lost the will to live. I think about that fun fact of Megan so often. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Mattia, do you perchance remember Kasarov and Mvan, a young couple who have always bought your freshest catches? There's a crater with an alien. I don't think the shard system sucks worse than we thought. I couldn't forget, Elder. When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kasarov and Mvan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned fortunes around. Aww. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them. Yeah, I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Okay. I know you said the west, but give me a second, because there's an ether current over this way, and it's not that far. It's just over this hill, I think. Or not. There it is. Now we go west. Come on, Chocobo. It's in the middle of the water? Oh, I didn't even... Okay. That's fine. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay. That is Kasarov. No, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Yeah, yeah. Okay, lemurs, you leave me alone. I'm trying to get to somewhere specific. No, lemurs. Ask you. Ow. Lemur, I swear. Okay, hold on. I know you're in desperate times, but this freaking lemur is coming after me. There we go. Oh no. Why? Why? Why do they speak? Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Grievous wound. Sorry, Venona. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No. Cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arms so heavy. My legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. Oh. I don't want to die. Speak, Karasov. Dry Karasov's tears. Thank you. Please find them. Yvonne still lives. She has their child. I must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. Palakistan. Jeez. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Get me this off. Once you have saved your wife and child, we will return and let you to rest. No, I said the wrong thing. You're fine, Patchy. Thanks for the hydrate, Angry. Because I want to say Polika, and then I should have gotten like Stan. But for whatever reason, the way that I said A in Polika. Pollux. The way that I said the A in Pollux went into Stan, so it went Pollux Stan. And ugh. You know, it's just great. Me saying words was a mistake. In every kind of way. I think. Should have Brian read out all the things that I have to say. Wait, I'm not crying while I'm reading them. Get Brian to do the job. To fix Brian so Brian can work and do that. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Vaughn and the child must be elsewhere. So it's not quite like Geostigma. That guy didn't want to die. It'd be hilarious if you had TTS on standby to read out MSQ dialogue. Brian, I am not emotionally prepared for any of this, so you could just do it for me. That would be great. Well, that's a fate. I don't want a fate. No fates, please. Thank you. What else would I want to do? Yvonne, her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. Can't find them. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavon, her little one, to safety. Quest complete, noise! Swear! Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner. Stinian? Stinian, you're gonna give us hope.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations.
Amidst the fray, Ahoan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Bit 14. You need an stream day today, but I hope you runs. No worries, Hangry. Have a good rest of your day, my friend. Be healthy, restful, and you will get lots of good foods.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
The hell, Astinian?
It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
All hope seems lost. Matsu cannot help but fear for the worst. Oh no. Mevin fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. Whatever do we do? Or are we to do? Gods have mercy. Let's try to stay calm, Matsu. Cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? I don't like either of these options, but they're better than the last one. I thought I would say that in a nice way, but it seemed like I was mean anyways. But how can I be at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. Seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? How did the two of you fare? Wow. Did you find your friends? See. In that case, let's help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. I say and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsu speak with the elder Uravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are. This music doesn't give me much hope. Oh. We will save Mevan and her child. You can do that much for Cresser. Is that what we can do for Kirsa? Is it? It will not be easy, but I'll tell the elder of Kirsoff. I'm heartened to see you both safe. What of the family? I found Kirsoff, but he... Say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Kirsoff may be gone, but there's still hope for Mavon and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, please tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Hold on. I feel so silly. Everyone else is in like interesting stuff, and then there's me. Look like it. Whee! Not that this is any better, but at least I stick out less with it. We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I move on and run off to think Matsu think. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let's resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsu? If you follow Kisiroda south, we'll arrive in Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavon sought shelter there, and perhaps the other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsu, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for the beasts and anyone in need of help. Well, make for Perusa. as quickly as we are able. With me. Okay. Well, overworld music goes so hard. It's really good and also very stressed. Do I have any more of these? Nope. We're done with either currents on this end. Now we just have quests for those. Uh-oh. Villager. It's giving anxiety. I love anxiety. That fight or flight response that you get from it, you know, it's really just a fun thing to deal with constantly. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Ron? She's a friend of mine too. I have not seen her. You must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child. Gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. My job is the warrior of light to worry about literally everybody. That's like in the job description. Being a flightless mammal with fight or flight response. Running is so effective. I love when your brain gets confused on the two and then you just stand there and or like I want to do something. I'm gonna wait. Rouge lies just up ahead. Something terrible has happened. Beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can. But there are so many. More than I can count. You must be ready. I'm fine. I'll be safe hiding here. Please, you must help those people. My kids are out there doing this on their own. I only know freeze. My fight kicked in when I got asked to prompt, and I ran away. No! Freeze and panic, a time-honored tradition. No, please. Help. Why? Why? Remain calm and do not wander off. Now tend to the wounded. Do not wander off, but I have to go and find where these battle places I'm supposed to be at are. There it is. Oh God, save something, please. Can't talk to them? Okay, fine then. There's Alice. I was wondering where she was. Stay strong. Keep you safe, I promise. I don't want to die. Not like this. Not here. I don't feel good playing this game right now. There you are. I've heard the others. See. Seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in the front of the temple. Wow, to get fees officially recognized along fight or flight. Shout if you need a break. It has been 2.5 hours. We're good right now, but thank you, Patchy. It's just me being like... I feel like...
friend. The pain will pass.
This is harder than Shadowbringers to get through. Even though Shadowbringers dealt with a lot of similar things in terms of like the Sin Eaters. But Shadowbringers had hope. Like, that was such like a staple within like all the places that you visited. It was also like they went through so much and they still, but you talk to them and they're like, ah, hello friend, or something. Except maybe in Eelmore, which was awful. The outsides of Eelmore was bad, but here it just feels like you already feel that struggle to be like hopeful. It's a lot. And I know it's only gonna get worse, but it's just like after, I mean, I told you all that my brain has been wonky. After this weekend, I was just like, okay, this is good to deal with after that.
Has anyone seen Mervyn?
Where could she be?
I don't know the cause, but it appears to be people doing it to themselves. So it really drags it down emotionally.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies. and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Yeah, Apache.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
"'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
Is this supposed to be helping?
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor.
Oh, that's where. Cool. Someone has this as a quote on Discord. Should have
Every
realized it came from
agony
here.
to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
And an Uru for a child. Life is terrible, that's just how it is. Hi books, hi friends, just stopped by to say hi. Hi Grim, bye Cream. I hope you had a wonderful weekend, my friend. I hope that that TwitchCon treated you well. Highland, you made this problem with splitting shenanigans. Can't you help us fix it directly? As much as I said, it's supposed to be helping, it does help sometimes. Just be like, hear someone else say that, yeah, things kind of suck, huh? But it is one of those things, you know, and we've talked about this before, or I've talked about it before when we're playing about Final Fantasy VII in general. And I hate to bring up Advent Children again, but it is like, as much as that movie is about grief and overcoming grief and like forgiving yourself from things that like you can't necessarily control. It is just accepting that certain things cannot be helped as well. Like, You know, these people are being consumed by despair, literally, and Heidelin could just, you know, drop in for a pep talk or help protect them. But nah, we had to yeet Ophelia and possess Krile for a bit. There's a lot of sacrifice going on Heidelin's end. It's just very interesting when you consider all the sacrifices that went into Zodiark. Heidelin is a bit messed up with her power is weakened. That's her excuse. However, she can pop in and make a portal to the moon for us and redirect where they're going. We established she's not a goddess. She's pretending and badly at that. She's a primal. I really feel like there's something on that end I still don't trust Hyland. I think there's something going on there. Like, part of me feels like there's gonna be a part where... So we killed Zodiac, right? And that has caused the world to go into chaos because we've unbalanced everything. What if the way that we balance things out has to do with us defeating Heidelin? You think, freeze. What do you mean the shards are depressed? Oh, heck yeah. Like, I feel like something's gotta give here. There's just, they're placing a lot of basis on Heidelin. And trusting us. What's funny is that the Asians, like Emmett, believes in us, right? And then our new old friend also believes in us. And their belief brought the existence of Zodiac. Now, can they change their ways in thinking about Heidelin? Sure, but I don't think they changed their thoughts on Heidelin. They've just changed their thoughts on us. So I think their belief comes from the fact that I think we're gonna figure something out, and it's got to do with Heidelin. Third act of Final Fantasy time to be God. It can't be unbalanced if both problems are dead. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. But like, with how much Emmett hated the idea of Heidelin, right? And how much Elidibus hated the idea of Heidelin. I'm guessing that this is like because I don't see them not maybe necessarily forgiving her, but like ever like being okay with her as an idea or concept, considering she is the reason why they split, like the world split and it became sundered. So their belief in us makes me so curious as to how that works in terms of Heidelin. And I also feel like this idea of all of us placing the faith in Heidelin, like constant, it's like all the silence, like we must know what she does, or like what she says, we must do what she says, that kind of thing. Also kind of makes sense if this was Fandaniel's master plan, because he wanted to die and take everyone with him, and if dying with Anima destroys the world, then gold cheat. Yeah. I think what was I saying? I don't know what I was saying. I just think it's interesting. I think we're gonna have to fight Hydaelyn. I think that's part of it. Oh, the faith the science put in Hydaelyn. I feel like that's gonna cause... They're doing that, so when we get to the betrayal of Hydaelyn, it's gonna be like, what? But... Or... It's trying to get us suspicious of that idea. Of trusting her. Because that's instantly what happens with me. Like, we must trust this. And I'm like, I instantly do not want to trust that. When you keep telling me something over and over again, I'm going to be like, feel like I should do the opposite of what you're telling me. They agree. They put a lot of emphasis on trusting Hydaelyn, goddess or not. And we've all agreed that she's a primal. Like, she is a primal, which is so funny. So we've gotten this idea of, like, we must trust Hydaelyn. Well, we know that she is what we've been defeating, like, this entire time. Like, Rion J was a Hydaelyn stan, even after learning she was a primal. Yeah! And in Post the Realm Reborn, like, every quest that he gave us was like, you must defeat the primals. The ADHD of it all. So it's just, I don't know. I don't trust her. You keep telling me to trust her, so I don't anymore. But I trust my friends. So that's what I'm gonna do. I think it's kind of like as weird as it sounds like all my friends are religious and then I became an atheist, but like whatever gives them hope, I'm like, alright, I trust you. Wait, what if the other scions, like Mephilia and the twins' grandpa, had to be removed from the shard after their sacrifices because they used too much of Hydaelyn's power and became tempered? Ooh. That'd have been interesting. I feel like it would be... Huh. That's an interesting concept. I don't know if I'm quite on board with that one, but I think it's fascinating to think about. Mostly because tempered souls are a little... And that's why Hydaelyn's constantly talking to Warrior of Light, because we're canonically immune to tempering. But we're immune to tempering because of her, because of the Echo. Which allows us to speak to her. Like, she is a source of protection from tempering. From what I understand. That's why Kryl also doesn't get tempered. Is it because of her or in spite of her? Because Emmett saw someone else in the wall. Emmett saw a Zem, right? From what I understand, we're the sundered soul of a Zem. So what part did they play? Where does this go? Sundered soul. Yeah. We're half of the person that Emmett once knew. What? Was that move on? Let's go after them at once. Oh no. There's a lot going on. We have a lot to think about. Warm hearts and rekindled hopes. All I say is gazing out intently between the trees. And we have so much of this section still to go. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. I'm gonna go with Mattia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. If we have a Sunder Soul of someone attuned to anima, her antithesis, that makes us super immune, because there's two elements of ether in equilibrium. We're attuned to Zodiarch. Zodiarch's the big bad. The big first primal. Anima was a summons from Van Daniel or the world. Oh yeah, him. I'm just wild guessing to avoid thinking about this despair and kind of the same. Going into lore, whichever the Asians are standing, Zodiarch. Standing Zodiarch. They made t-shirts and everything. Their creations, magics. But they only ever wore robes, so... robes and masks. We've reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? The Sunder Soul except for the 3 unsundered Asians. I meant Elidibus and... Lava Breha?
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Niven!
Don't, please.
No, 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 no. No! 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 No!
No! God have mercy!
Because of Ardbert? 5 or 4. No, Ardbert started with it. Van's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. What the the baby sank right straight to the bottom. You take the baby in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell. But she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface of the void. We gotta get out of here. Living body stinks, there's still a chance. I'm realizing my soda had to take breaks. No kidding! Just one thing after another in this expansion. Nothing feels good. Everything feels bad. Piss off, lemur. So, where are they? No, no, no. What do we do? What do we do? Did you find Mevin, child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now.
Yeah, now I'm just getting pissed.
Take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
No.
No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Ugh.
Every agony.
You stinky! Let's go!
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
Hi, Aaron. 14 is a game.
I was
Hope you're
solely
well, my
along
friend.
for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
No, I will keep watch until your work is done. Nope, I didn't mean to click stinky. We've done what we can. This is for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else. Ivan and Karsaf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Where it's rekindled hopes. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities. We must avert the fireplace. Yeah, we should, yeah? Hey, can the current? Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. Simple pleasures. Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. We're at 3 hours now. Was food consumed before stream? I had a piece of bread. Spinach land. Does it mean spinach? Bread isn't breakfast. What? It's spinach? I'm not surprised. It's part of the reason I only half pay attention to exactly what's going on, so that when I do eventually play it, I have as much emotional turmoil as possible. I'm learning new things every day. Yes. I didn't like. I've never had it. I have never had that. So, Hangry mentioned it earlier, and I was like, food. Food's good. Dragon! Understandable, Aaron. I wish you the best when you get here. You'll experience so much and more. Apache first hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. Okay, well now that Patchy's mentioned food, my stomach started to growl. Waiting, indeed. Wanting any food. Well, I have to go find a snack now. Aaron, every time Aaron just gets here, I'm like, okay, snack break. Getting a Pavlovian experience where Aaron enters chat and I'm like, oh, I should go get a snack. And that's so messed up. Everyone deserves a little treat after emotional damage. That's pretty true. We've been kind of put through the ringer already today. Yeah. Kind of sucks. Turn this music off. Turn. I hate Smart Shuffle. Why? I said, did you tell you to take care of yourself yesterday? When you think I listen? Beat the soul. You think I listen to Ali say? I'll be back. Sorry. I made a PB&J, which you know what that means. That I have to share the peanut butter with 3 dogs. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm listening to Ali say, dishonor you, dishonor your family, dishonor your cow. Listen to Ali say, okay, well, I went and got a sandwich. Just know the stream title, books are please. Sky is red and AOC. Yeah. Why we like it? Because we never get bored. Hey, no. I'm feeling after half a week. 2 days to weekend in spooky month. My week has been kind of a roller coaster, so I'm excited for the weekend. I had to meet with my boss's boss yesterday, to discuss a warning letter I received. It's getting overturned, but it's still, yeah, I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that, my friend. I'm glad that it's getting overturned, but I'm sorry that you had to deal with that to begin with. It's so stressful. So hopefully you can enjoy spooky month without any hitches. This entire summer, autumn has been for you. Yeah. Still one of the best summers of my life being here with you. Oh, Aaron. Good, a lot of work sorted, so just waiting for the weekend to set in. I can do things without being feeling unproductive. And post a poll in Discord later for things. That's right. I saw that. I saw the thing in Discord that Patchy would like to poll for. Patchy is very smart and has great ideas. Everyone should know this. I need you all to know this. Free Percy Street redeemed. Indeed. It was really messy. Peanut butter, their peanut butter is so messy in comparison to mine. Because I have to put them on today I had to put them on tiny little treats. And so I was like, here. And of course, Percy's like, but you got some on your fingers. I was like, no. Do not bite my fingers. He's a good boy. He was lying on the couch, and as soon as he spot the peanut butter come out, he was like, "Who?" I love my buddy so much. It still puts it on smart shuffle, despite me taking it off. What is wrong with Spotify? Used to hurting IRL friends. Mini group projects were mission. I still think that you're a genius person, and I'm very happy you're around, and you have the best ideas. Any doubt that it would be overturned, since it was completely out of my control. Meeting a person that is second in the entire hub, and seeing that he looks like a literal vascular muscle drill sergeant with the same intimidating aura was something I didn't expect. Jeez. I also got orange juice. That is nerve-wracking. The boss part, and also just the fact that anyone who looks like a drill sergeant is just automatically like the most intimidating aura, because it's just like, are you gonna yell at me? Must be a real piece of work if you got Aaron Little Wholesome Heart streams ire. Seriously? PB&J with orange juice. Yeah, it's like I'm 5. I don't know. It just sounded good. I'm a little kid with a juice box. OJ for health. 5-year-olds know where it is. Yeah! It's got all the vitamins. With the battle against Orange yesterday, I'm glad we still have the juice at least. Sadly, all out of Lunchables. What if one day I come into stream with an Uncrustable? What then? Probably for the best, considering the microplastics. Smucker's grape fire is pretty good. What do you mean this? Lunchables are actually quite terrible for your health. I had several growing up. It's like PBJ without the crust. Yeah. So, okay, well I took a bite out of this sandwich. But it's basically this, like, they punch a circle out of a sandwich. So you don't have the crust. When you're a little kid who doesn't eat crust, that's what a lot of people go for. And now, I mean, I love crust. But Crustables are very convenient when they're available. They used to have deep fried ones at the fair, but I didn't see any this year, and I was sad. Lunchables aren't safe for kids, says news report this week. The advocacy group Consumer Reports, CR, says scientists found hormone-disrupting chemicals and high levels of lead and sodium in the ultra-processed meal kits. Well, that sucks. Is that why Mr. Beast and who is it? Which Paul brother is it? Is it Logan? And KSI are doing Lunchly now? Which is they look exactly like Lunchables, include the exact same Lunchables things, except it has Prime in it because of some reason. Now, Mr. Beast lunch kits are also very unhealthy and a shameless attempt to get money from their very young audience. When I saw that, I was like, you have got to be kidding me. Uncrustables for the fussy American child, and schools requiring a cheap lunch for kids who don't have lunch money. This disappointment I harbored in my soul of souls when I heard about that past year. Store-bought Lunchables, turkey, and cheddar cracker stackers, pizza with pepperoni, and extra cheesy pizza contain 69% to 74% of California's recommended daily maximum for lead ingestion. There's no federal limit. And 49% of daily recommended sodium intake. The supposedly healthier school versions actually had more sodium than their store-bought counterparts. I was eating a lot of lead then. Okay, that's not true. I had a PB&J for most of the week. And then on Fridays, it was like a special day. So we'd have Lunchables on Fridays. The way that Prime drink has forever chemicals in it too. I wouldn't trust anything Mr. Beast or the Paul Brothers endorse. Me neither. Especially with that, what Mr. Beast has been caught in doing. Yeah, that. Oh my god. That whole thing with Mr. Beast when it started coming out. I don't know. It always felt like he was exploitive of a lot of things. to begin with. Like, he used to do these skits. I understand that he was still helping people, and I'm happy that he was helping people, but it always felt like he was making them do things in order to get the help, and he created content around that, and that always, like, rubbed me wrong. Like, why don't you just help them? If you have the money, why do you make them do this whole thing? I'm thinking of this one time where he found these people at the store and they were getting furniture or something, and he drew a line around, or he made like a box, and he's like, you guys want to get stuff? Well, anything that you can find that fits in this box and in this amount of time, I'll buy it for you. And I'm like, why don't you just you know, help figure this out. Thank you, Patchy. Helped him with that anyways. Like, you already doing it. You're already planning on helping them. Why do they have to go through this obstacle for you to help them? That always bugged me. It's exploitative that his help hinges on content creation. Yeah. And so, like, I'm like, I can be happy that he's helping people and also criticize the way that he's doing it. Because he's doing it for himself. You also help people without bragging about it or make a whole video. Yeah, that too. Mm-hmm. Because I remember my brother. My brother used to watch him. He's like, I think you might like this content creator. And I watched him like, I understand why you would think that I would like him. But to be honest, I'm not sure I do. And then I explained that. This was years ago, too. A long time ago. Long time ago. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsu returned with the babe safe in his arms, owing to a warm bed that the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karsaf and Mavan's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Yeah, I agree, Aaron. 100%. It is disappointing. And media literacy really needs to be, like, taught or something. I don't know. We need to open up the schools. Okay. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that They say that were it not for you, brave Mati, and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap. Never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years unaccounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, and Erewhon as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the satrap all along? Nadhana, what are you doing here? That's horrible, Pashy. I didn't even know that. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavan's daughter. Yay! But enough about us. You and your role are are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Rashan was created to serve as your emissary? Now, did suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth, indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Rashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum, yeah, there you go, whatever, to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Erewhon's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given onto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. He still has the owies from his scales being taken. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razat Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. And once more, my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hours. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razat Han fares, but we do silence. I worry for the survivors we met in Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Spices. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Research rose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radzahan will take the news. But if this is any indication, he need not worry. Oh, Venona, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vutra and the city not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Van's precious daughter is safe and sound. And that is all that matters. Oh my god. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky. These terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner? My, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. Pot of piping hot... Aww! A pot of piping hot chai. Brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves. Together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though. It has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. I love these sentiments, Nirhana. By all means, allow us to assist. It's giving me Horshafont vibes because of the hot chocolate, and now it's tea. What? While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Slaps can be good and support good causes, but someone exploiting a person in need for their own PR is so gross and disgusting. And it happens so often. I'd be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I'm certain it will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. Look at them all. Lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. How the warmth of the chai spreads through all my limbs. I can't remember the last time I've breathed so easily. The aroma of that chai truly is irresistible. Do you suppose Nahana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? Sure, she would be happy to share. Oh, that's not. You're coming to my rescue. Now that I'm safe, I must follow your example and find a way to help here where I can. Whee. Anyone in here? No? Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were not for you. Oh, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razahan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Huh. An aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. So I finish this cup. Thank you. First order of business is securing food and shelter. We must also we must also contact our friends in the city and see how they fare. No rest for the weary. Where's Alpha now? That's all I say. I'm also missing one last person. Okay, well there's the person I need. I think Alphino's on the other side though. Hold on. Yeah. There's so many bots today. It's very weird. We've gotten at least like 3. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease these spirits. I tapped out for 30 seconds. You're fine, it's all good. Band button is right there. Easy access for me. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and then it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups over a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for we who must remember. Ooh. We already have trouble. Okay. It's all good. Again, it's me. You can't even see my well, you can see my cursor here, but you can't see what I'm doing. I put chat like literally right next to the edge of my other monitor, so it's very easy to go between chat and my second monitor. Many thanks for the chai. It helps me to remember him as he was, cup in hand and a smile on his lips. Me. My setup might not be the best, but it gets the job done. Thank you for delivering the chai, Venona. Did it help to lift the village's spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. But that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. If it ain't broke, why fix it? Exactly. I'm guessing that new blue quest is an ether current. Yay, ether current. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe. And so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. Hi, Bass! We watched their friends and family turn to literal monsters and they still picked up and tried to move on and accept it. They feel like that's like the only way to continue. You almost got up to my ult. What? Almost got up to Bass's ult? Smitch is about to be over here too. The rate that Smitch plays this game is so amazing to me. Like, how quickly they're able to play this game. They're getting to stuff that I finished a few months ago. But it took me forever to get to. Because I think I just got burnt out from the game. Or I got distracted, one way or another. About to be. They still have two. Hey. They got through Heavensward really quickly. They're about to start Stormblood. I don't know how much of. Like. How long they're planning to stream 14. My ult is now further than my main. Does that mean they're the wrong way around? I didn't start Dawn Trail with Tisha yet. Oh. Has your ult become your main? Smash speedrun of MMOs is insane. I remember everyone in Genshin chat in shock because they did MSQ and exploration so fast. You said something about them 100%ing something? The areas in the game, which I don't know if I would want to do that ever, but Genshin catch-up was wild. At this point, I'm never starting Genshin, which is fine with me. I think I'm good with never starting Genshin. ADHD appreciation. Under his wing. Malatsia is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. Imagine doing all the Korok seeds in Breath of the Wild in 3 weeks along What? I think MSQ took me at least a month. Part of that is because I was avoiding it. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevins and Kursov's remains. Thank you, friend. Surely we will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakostan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Remember, I put off beating Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom for so long, because I didn't want the game to end. That's how I felt with Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom, less so, or it might have been because I knew Mitch was going to play soon. And so I wanted to finish it so I'd be ready for stream. I don't even know if I wasn't a mod by then. As far as was I a mod? I modded some of it. But I don't remember if I was a mod at the start. Either way, I wanted to be in chat, so I finished it. Started Maze to catch up to a US streamer and be able to play with her. I finished Endwalker in about 250 hours of playtime. The Kingdom had me doing all the under 6 I did that after. I played it a lot afterwards because my friend, because Azim was still playing, so I was like hanging out. I'm like, I want to light up the unders. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let's pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rat-Han? Modded midway, because Mitch asked if you'd like to mod. You said you were nervous and surprised they asked. I was? Well, they DM'd me, and I didn't see, like, the entire thing at first. But I was like, Bookster, can I ask you a question? And I was like, huh? What did I do? There are games I have so much interest in experiencing, but I couldn't bring myself to play either of them. I'd love to watch them at some point, but I don't think I could do some YouTube playthrough either. What a dilemma, truly. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are just nice, like... I say they're comfy games, even though they're a bit sad. But they're really fun to just... go in, you know what you're supposed to do, but you have all the time in the world to do anything that you want in it. You go and you go pick out your horsey. You know? They're fun to disassociate to. Yeah, that's it. By all means, do not let us keep you further. There's still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Let's find a city and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana. Near the bridge of Near the bridge to Raj-at-Han, as I recall. Very well then. What is talking? Goodbye, friends. When I watched the 45 hours of Breath of the Wild scene, I was literally so attentive the entire time. I don't think I could associate through it. Right now, my colleagues and I will watch over the village when you have gone. And should my research bear any new fruits, you shall be first to know. When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear. When bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beasts in the jungle. But I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I never would have found the strength. I thank you and promise to make the most of this lesson. Very different when you just get into horsey exploring or collecting things. Last year's game has silly loot. It's so true. When you're building things, this is not an ether current. Going all the way back up here. Okay. Should show Aaron some of the clips from Smitch's Tears of the Kingdom stream. God, that was so gold. That entire time was so fun. They did the tutorial for so long, so they didn't have the necessities they needed for certain things, but they would go, they knew the map so well that they would go to certain areas and be like, hey, I'm here, what do we need to do? But they couldn't do anything there because they didn't have the paraglider. Link to Uthmanshire. Maybe 5 stars and you see the Karak being like upside down, or they've been launched from a rocket. I reprised the city in a situation at Palakistan. Palakistan. I didn't say it. I didn't do it. So we didn't have that conversation. How do you suppose the others fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. We're getting lost in the Great Plateau, even though they knew it from Breath of the Wild. One of the first places them going to was, what, Zora's Domain? Spinach Land. Zora's Domain, because they wanted to see Sidon. And we got there, and there was no quest marker. Finding Sidon. Finding out Sidon was to be married. Alphino told me everything. How glad am I to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent Satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of Azadal's Path. Come. Hydrate. Thank you. Stretch. Thank you. Stretch. Hydrate. All the things. Oh, I don't have to ask someone to let me into the city right now. That's neat. Stretch. And stretch. And stretch. Go a Anyways. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. Ay, ay, ay. The poor woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. Hope he survived. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda, then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Okay. Sorry. Let me get every other word for it. It's National Quesadilla Day! I just got a text from our local Mexican restaurant. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough. Those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. Did you say National Quesadilla Day? I did! It's National Quesadilla Day, guys. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. Wonder where Rashawn is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. In my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razahan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Hi, friends. Finish rounding up the Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. Welcome back, Winona. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razahan need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen, and spread to every corner of Thavner. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Pakistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. But now they have a need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they were blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. I missed another bot finding clips. You're fine, Patchy, you're fine. We're a man, working towards a common goal. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know that what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Okay, give me a cutscene that I won't talk through. Turning in my sword. No, you keep that sword right now.
Look! Someone's coming!
people of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Can y'all stop mentioning people that we've lost?
Indeed.
Charlians, what are you doing here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
And we didn't tell anyone!
Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
We got rid of the primal there. That's not a worry. It's fine. Ghosts?
Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Yeah, it's just a giant hole.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
No, my flower died.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
I already missed my flower. Ask the question we asked before, yeah. So if this is a work of Aksha, in replace of ether. Huh? Sorry, Heidi. Flower got Thanos snapped. You've been Ritra to acquiesce to their proposal. Just how do the Charlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? The solution sits ill with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Ritra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. The flower was filled with joy before and disappeared. I have a fear. When Horse wants said Miss Wall, the idea is that what I'm understanding it is that the flower was able to move or make different colors because of Akasha. So the different kind of, which is based off of emotions. So killing the flower through Akasha is to kill it through the air. Has fear, despair, all the negative emotions that you could possibly think in the air. And that has suffocated it. While the other emotions that we've presented the flower have changed its color and giving it new life. And that kind of thing. So the air killed it. But yeah, I don't feel good about the flower disappearing at all. It feels bad. Really bad. Terrible, even. Something sapped the joy out of it, alongside its vitality. I don't feel good. The soldier of the Radiant there. If I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Iowan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Ritra's identity all along? I don't know, let me ask. I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you're done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. Oh, okay. Can I talk to you? Yes. Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless, Ritra is loath to abandon his home, and yet absent other options. He cannot dismiss the option out of hand. As far as we come, and after all the horrors that we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Irhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, how is to forestall it? No matter what my father and the forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Hi! At World's End, ooh, fun. Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Sasha. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vricha. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Main. Pray make your way there whenever your visit here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Winona Graf, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thanks, Alice. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. She'll go ahead. Will I be able to attune to the Aetheryte today? Is that why I'm meeting you? I'm going the wrong way. Can I jump through here? Yeah. Oh. Hi, nothing bad happened. I can attune to the Aetheryte. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Well, it's fine. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razathan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Hi. Ishgardian Delegate. There's a lot of delegates in this room right now. Sorry, I was... Oh, Winona Graf! Ishgard remembers. Let there be no doubt. The Fury favors us this day, and we may stand in the presence of a true hero. Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. Huh? To think I would meet Doma's Saber here, in this distant land. Oh, that's not... Liberator of Alamigo is always a welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. I had help. A lot of help. Wow, look who we have here. Word of your deeds at Razathan has reached the Sultanate, you know. Wait, I know you. Oh, forgive me, idle chatter can wait. Winona, been waiting for you, okay. Look at the little tiny cloud. He's rad. Alright. Actually, this reminds me, I was thinking of, how... breadcrumbs all over my shirt. How Final Fantasy IX goes into the depths of despair. Not in a way that it transforms people, but how it locks people into this mindset. It makes them feel lost and alone. And I think also going to the moon in 9. It's true, we do go to the moon in 9. But our saviors are not on the moon in 9. We do fight Kuja up there though. And the guy we thought who was orchestrating the whole thing. And Garland, yeah. Do some job. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to oh, so you're the famous Fernanda Grab, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You're the look of ones who walked through hell. Yes, I have walked through hell, thank you. You've been outside? Sherlock, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Do you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in playing a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or we'll be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, you got them here in Razahan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Uh-huh. We got representatives from Doma. I love Doma. I miss Doma. Uda and Alamigo. Lives in Lomitza. Gridania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razahan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned beasts and the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It's contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Dampnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being. This guy's burn only over the bounty, including this island in Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant, Calzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. It's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razahan, we've taken to calling them the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends. Terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess widely different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with your delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that cuisine, eh? We have gained access to the role quests for Endwalker. I should have figured that these were the role quests. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. What was the command again? What happened? Oh, hi! Welcome in. Stream's going well. I've been in pain. Going to use the big command. Brace yourself. Whoa! I think, yeah, I have to level up Viper to be able to do the... Alright, that's fine. We'll be able to do this one. I don't know when we have to do the role quests. In Shadowbringers, you had to do a role quest before a certain point. But I don't know if I have to do that now. But we'll do it eventually. I can pick it up at least. Or I can leave it here. There you go. Should update the Nightbot's list. Is that Nightbot or is that... That's not Nightbot. That's, mix it up. I can send you what I have, Patchy. Because a lot of it should be... Well, some of it should be through Mix It Up. Commands? A lot of it is in Mix It Up. Support. S support. I don't know what some of these do. What's the chat message? Oh. No worries either way, though. What's this? Shrouded in peril. The Gridanian delegate is in urgent need of a stout defender to help combat a new threat to his homeland. No worries, I just forgot 14 specific one because we have a separate one right now for first play and 14. Ah. I see. I've come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the Twelve's Wood, a blasphemy. It strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, I have yet to devise a means to attract it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say that you're precisely the woman we seek. What say you? Will you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Protecting the realm is what I do. You've made it difficult to refuse. I'll take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to Adder's Nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. Because 14's an MMO, so I kept them separate since it might get updated per patch, while general games will be every month, 2 months of streaming. Ah, smart friend. Pray, forgive Shirva her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mahane? I know Razahan like the back of my hand. I have a terrible sense of direction. I don't know the... Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razahan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to end, that we might honor Erwan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. This is the true reason why they wanted me to get the Aetheryte, so I could come in here. Thanks for taking the time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates more if the mood strikes you, or head off to your banquet if you've had your fill of words for the day. Ridding lands of blasphemies is an important task, to be sure, but one that's best done on a full belly and in a good night's rest, if you ask me. Do take care of yourself, you hear? Okay. So, I have to go to Gridania from my tank quest. Excellent. Where? Right there. Here. Oh. Oh, I could have gone through the doors, but I didn't. I now must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. How's your meeting with the Radiant? Would love to hear more. You could join us. Melila over there will be happy to take your order. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I'm overdue for a good meal. Doors are for squares. That's what friggin' Estinian said in his late night visit to our room. He's like, no, I will not go into your room. And then he's like, don't tell off no one was here. Goes through our room and then jumps out of our window. Welcome. Mr. Trapp asked us to entertain a party of honored guests. I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there is nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Marid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, please. Glasses of your finest local spirits. Water. Just water. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you a drink. Whee! I'm gonna sit down. Is it cool if I sit down? Thank you for the hydrate, Patchy. I'm realizing... Did Ali say's feet not hit the floor? She's swinging them a bit. Mine do. Hers... Alphina's does. I guess he's sitting on it differently. Short queen. Oh man, I can't sit down and talk to you? Alright, welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? I got my role quest. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
What's Graha got?
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Our time we called it Elpis. We'd do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
Am I going back to the first?
However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try. It'd be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. There's truly no other way.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
That's not Emmett anymore. It's not Emmett. Who speaketh? Reveal thyself. The final days, how far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. It isn't? Didn't sound like Emmett. Ah. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies? Blasphemies? Now, if I have anything to say anything, I wasn't listening closely. It didn't sound like Emmett. Emmett usually has like this upward tilt to everything he says. So it's like, beasts and blasphemies may be returning among. Like, that's an Emmett kind of thing. But this was more like grave. Emmett sounds like he's having fun saying things that are horrifying. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Razat Han, an alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. And the voice sounded more gravelly. If the forum truly has been spurred to action by Hadelin's prophecy, then is it not that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? Is it not odd that the Oh. Huh? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Alright, Thancred, I'm going to the first. Do you have anything that you'd like me to say to Reen for you? Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our task. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. I will, my friend. Oh, we're on level 86. Return to Custeria. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Take this, Venona, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still sends watch at the sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest. I am happy, hardships and all. Oh, I'm getting attacked with Shatterbringer's feelings right now. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. To Navrent, my favorite place. One of my favorite places. Ah. Wait, hold on. I'm sure my retainer is here already. Why is it taking so long to load? Excuse me? Huh. There's no one here. Odd. Got me a wall mount. Cool. How do I get up there? So Eden reigns for Reen when? Who says we're not going to see Reen right now? Then I don't have to do Eden reigns. Just watch them later. Good day, Apache. I try. Nuh-uh. You do not ask. You tell me to do them. You tell me to do something I don't want to do it. If you ask politely, maybe I consider more. As it is, you just say Eden raids. You will do the Eden raids. And that does not encourage me to do anything. Because I am a stubborn ass. Lena! Where are you, Lena? What if you do Eden raids and Reen gets Dagger closer? Or make new friends? She can be with the Scions. We could have more lore. I very much doubt she'll be able to be with the Scions. Whee! Lena! Winona, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others. As well as can be. No shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Well, glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. Lena, save us. Save us, Lena. He said this to you. These exact words? Oh, to know that he's happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Winona. We're taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile or request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker. We've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. But however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. We recently observed any unusual phenomena. No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? I'm gonna go see Reen. You wish to enter the umbilicus. Very well. Shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Oh! Wouldn't be me if I didn't go and accidentally try to kill people that I care about by pressing the button wrong. Over here. And what was the... It's not that far, but... Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fighter registration. What the heck does that mean? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Venona? Old eyes. Hey! How's it going? It is. Full glad that I might see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. And at this most opportune time, it's one of these. The whole first person cutscene. The old first person cuts. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. I'm more surprised that it doesn't seem like very much time has passed in here. Excuse me. Considering a whole, like, 3 years passed between Thancred disappearing and us finally going into the first. So, for this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, whereas yours would be the one to crown them all. Been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding how much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Where is There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just for one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Tanya, driven mad by light and loneliness. Vothri, in his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but what is that option? Yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest is the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of our hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin. We really should be on our way. These documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, it's little kids. Yay. Oh my god, it's the kids that we helped. Aw, it's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? You're going to battle. I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. It's not, Riki. You can only give her a stomachache. Good to know that hasn't changed. We came to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. First, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Oracle isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. Aww. Oh, why don't you ask the Warrior of Darkness to choose for you? Oh no. What do you think suits Urk best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. Sword. If you took up the sword, you could just be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. I almost said axe because I think they had mentioned Ardbert, which would have been great. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But she swear thought for me. Of course not. What do you mean? I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Well, where are you? Oh, Phil? I need you? Oh, faithful Phil, lovely as branches, how I missed you. Don't you... What? Her Majesty. Jeez. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, burr, burr. Sorry, I was checking something. If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined her, so spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Wow, thank you. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. At this point, I don't know. Bye. Rain! My apologies for the delay. But no, it's so wonderful to see you again. Hi, Thancred misses you so much. He thinks about you so much. Reen, she's causing me pain. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I'm taking the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light. I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said anything. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Manana, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Aw, man, we have to be the one who tells her that if we do not save Ferris, she is gone too? It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amaroth has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Return to Crystarium was a mistake. It was a mistake. Just need everyone to know that it was a mistake. Yeah. Hope upon a flower. Green wears a look of steel resolve. You're headed to the umbilicus. Umbilicus. Wow, really? I cannot say this word. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. We best... Hey, I didn't say... Did you say anything about the fact that Thancred misses her? Hello? Hello? Did you mention that? Through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens, we're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. Dude, I'm a bad friend. We had 2 jobs. But Thancred in particular only gave us 1 job, and that was to tell Reen that he missed her. And we didn't do that. Why didn't we do that? Welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I shall show you to the ocular. To the ocular. Cutscene? Guessing? What's happening here?
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Just got freaking PTSD hearing circus towers.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
He is incredibly small.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. I'm sorry. What are these choices? I know it doesn't matter in the end, but geez. To fuck with you. You thought we'd let you rest after killing so many people and destroying lives? Silent wall mouthing. Mini bussy. Little bussy. Small. Shrinkage. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Me when books are does eat. What does that mean? Why does that sound like it's going to ruin me emotionally, Danny? Is it not enough that the MSQ is doing it today? Oh no. My problem is that I also say thank you. I'm sorry for like so many things. So when I emailed my university, what do you mean? Nothing in this game causes emotional pain. Jeez. Yeah, I wasn't in emotional turmoil when I was doing coils. Hurting. As I saw Ali say, go through this and like, be like, you've learned so much from this point. It devastates me to know how much of your hope still remains and how much you've grown. I always say sorry when I say thank you. Can I have my coffee? Thank you. Sorry. Hi, can I get this from you? Thank you. Sorry. Hi, can I get on the ride that I just stood in line for an hour? Thank you. Sorry. Oh, you're checking my seatbelt? Thank you. Sorry. Drives my aunt insane. My aunt constantly, I'll be like in her kitchen getting food. Because that's where the food is. And that's where everyone is. And she just like needs to pass by for one simple thing. I'm like, oh, sorry. She's like, you were here first? Why are we saying sorry? I'm like, I was in your way. Like, you were here first. I'm like, yeah, but it's your kitchen. But you're here for the thing that you need. I put the food in the kitchen, so you go in the kitchen for the food. I'm like, oh god. Anyways, this is I don't want to pick a choice. This is that apparent. Yes. I'm gonna say I'm sorry. I don't know. Constantly watching.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
How am I meant to do that?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. all appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Never thought I'd get super sad because of Elidibus, but yay! Thanks, Elidibus. I'm a ghost. We just that tall before. Yeah! The only reason why we're so small is because we're been sundered. Device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune to the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device. Guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hiccups. Sorry. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. You're less sundered. Do you become taller? Well, Danny said that we are a little less sundered. I didn't get taller. I've been lied to. This is the right place, yes? Properly on? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propleon. Propleon? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Darn, scammed by the shards. Wee, wee. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mara Lamatorum and the recreated Emerald. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Indeed. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. Me just standing there looking up at him, like yelling all kind of curse words that I could possibly think of without getting any response. Do you see me? But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Hi, Jake. How's it going? I'm a ghost. Suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? I think we could probably just go through it, no? Oh.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary?
Yes.
Surely you can tell who we are.
I mean, I can tell that's Emmett.
Who
right?
you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
His face looks the same. Huh? Huh?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Can you see me?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Huh?
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Why do you look so pissed off at me?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
That's Emmett. No one snaps their fingers like that. Other than Emmett.
You may open your eyes.
Patchy. I grew.
Quite large, don't you think?
The size befits its proportions, though I personally wouldn't be averse to smaller.
No, this will suffice, I'm sure. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hey, it's our new old friend! Yeah!
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Why is your mask different than everybody else's? Because of the convocation?
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. Both are true. Let me say both. New old friend. They stole all the ginger for themselves. Give it back. Can I have some? Purple ginger reigns supreme. It's very, very good luck. How tiny Bruno is. Yeah, that is very funny. The advanced civilization they've got, the blandest clothes. It has something to do with, because they mentioned this when we're walking around Amarot. It's part of, like, a conformity, right? Everyone wore the same thing. If you wore something different, you were, like, looked at, like, what are you doing? Kind of thing. There's a purpose to it. Can I remember the exact purpose at the moment? No. But it had something to do with conformity. And sense of, like, union. I think I thought of it kind of like school uniforms. That's what the vibe I got from it. Essentially, it's like no one's left out or looked down upon because you all wear the same thing. And it was very normal at this part of the game. Wow. This isn't an Esper. It is close to another that specializes in ether as an element. Unless they mean the character from Utopia. Utopia? I feel like someone didn't want to design unique clothes. They had to look interesting. And we already have this idea of like the Asians wearing robes. Where'd they get that? From the fact that they always wore robes? Well, Ithildes, meaning speaker of nonsense in Greek. Character from Thomas More's Utopia. Ooh. Things that I should learn, perhaps. Seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis. But I have questions about both. So many things to learn about and do, but so little time.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I brought you along for
If you
things.
harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Picked off brand mud to be guard.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Smitch is gonna be obsessed with this character.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh, this is awesome. It's the doggy.
This presence.
Axolotl.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
This is so cool. I got an axolotl question. Very good.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh man, it's so funny that you're on the other side of this, considering this is everything I said every time you popped up in front of my face during Shadowbringers. Fear they might have died emotions before they even get here. I do have a lot of concerns. I'm hoping at one point they're going to take a break, but they keep going and they keep going, and they're gonna reach Shadowbringers, and it's gonna be a lot. Shadowbringers is a lot, and then now we're so over when Smitch when they hit. Smitch is gonna have a full ass 10-minute breakdown about I'm glad we're all in agreement there. This is great. I'm very excited for them to get here. I'm worried about their emotional well-being when they get here, but this is so pretty and beautiful. And wow. Can I go? Immediately tries to kill the person that's suspicious of me. Go back and attune to the aetheryte. No. 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 It's all down here from 4.3, honestly. Shadowbringers was the first expert that actually made me feel things. The voice acting is so... I agree. I really liked Stormblood. And I did get emotional in a few moments, but Shadowbringers made me like downright sob in places. I was just a wreck through so much of Shadowbringers. Someone on the dev team, Amelia, I think. Yeah, that's it. It's like the Sky Island in Tears of the Kingdom, but before it was worn down. Yes. They borrowed and did a lot of cooperation. A lot of stuff. So it's very possible. Huh? Hi, Emmett. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Got it. Thank you. Sorry. My bad. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Going to take a drink of water. Maybe that will help me stop stuttering. Probably not. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Hope upon a flower. Doo-doo. I hope she doesn't turn into a giant dino monster. Xenoblades. What? Her lips are sealed. Huh? We're at 6 hours. How long are we looking at quests here? I know you want to go longer today. I have no idea. I have no idea how long these quests could be. This is one of the coolest places in this game, though, from appearance alone. It kind of reminds me of, what is it called? World Unsundered. Where is it? 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 Yeah. Oh, thanks, Kierman. Good job. The Sea of Clouds. It reminds me a bit of the Sea of Clouds of how spaced out everything is. But I'm able to see things. Multiple decent stopping points in the next part, I think. So you're fine going on. Thank you, Bass. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We get a present. Beluda Hunt. Hilsadeus is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. Huh. The way he scripts sometimes. You think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. She'll make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let's search for the requisite material. Oh my gosh, we had to do this in Amarok too. Remember when Hannah was about to get here? It was misty, so we were frantically stalling her in order for the weather to change. I was wondering where that could have possibly been, because I've heard this story where you're like, you are all on weather watch. Those researchers are from the academia editors' words of Halmarot. Halmarot? Here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. Oops. Okay. I accidentally pressed on. Alright. Is there ether currency here? There is ether currency here. Excellent. No means no. Just be grateful I'm willing to wait. Yes, these creatures would suffice. An etheric rope. Want to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Pedalodai. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Pedalodai first. Good luck. Thanks. Remember, it's parapedalai will require. Any 2 different kinds will serve. Okay. I have to kill the butterflies? Well, the music was so nice until I started fighting. Roll, thanks. Yay! Out of chain. Oh, I've just been killing them. I need to... That's right. I forgot about that. Haha, haha, it's fine. It's just practice. I'm stupid. Immediately forgets the rope. Don't kill it. Don't. Thank you. Dave's watching you murder butterflies. No, I didn't even have to. I just immediately forgot the difference. No! Snaky thing, please leave me alone. You're mean. It's about that you're out to that. Wait a minute. Come, let us see. Here, have this. Stop making me say it out loud. Put the loud eye. That's it. Put a loud eye. That's probably how you say it. Thank you, Bash. Thank you for the sub. I'm looking over here at my stuff. I don't know if I have I don't have my alerts on. I'm so sorry. Turn my alerts off. But thank you so much for the sub, my friend. That was not Brian who just spoke to me. Because I can hear all my alerts, but they're not heard on stream, which is weird. Nice, thank you. Thank you. No worries. I don't expect anyone to I don't know how to explain this. I've said it before. Welcome back, Tiny Ghost. You didn't see me murder those butterflies. What? Take the shit. Shit for the rose. I murdered so many butterflies for you. What? You guys can do the sound redeems and bit alerts, and only books are healing them. It scares the shit out of me. So these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try to emphasize. You turn living beings into clothing? Just like that? Would someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more die. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. I just realized I have a robe that's very similar to this. It's not, I don't have the sleeves though. But I made it for my Gideon the Ninth thing. I could, if with a little... Well, good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Leave the final days with guys by shortest of butterflies. Not to mention, yeah, I made a robe for my Gideon cosplay that I wore to WonderCon 2 years ago? Last year? It might have been last year. Leave a note to cause the final days by killing all the pollinators. This is why we need bees, friends. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Sucks speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. You're not gonna make me change? I feel like I should change before we go there. Do. Where's the thing that I just got? Okay, but it doesn't have, it doesn't give me any kind of protection. This would be bad. If I have to fight anything. Blue. Er. Honest to God, cannot. Oh, it's just okay. That makes sense. Yay. That's all I got, right? Yeah. Hi, I look just like you now. Hi. As dubious as it is, passing you off as items familiar is probably the best approach. She should take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame. She is welcome to mend her ways. Passes a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Oh. In search of Hermes. Deus is ready to continue on if you are. Well, I still have my sword and my shield. If you're ready, let us continue along the path of Anagornis? Place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Some there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Okay. No one come after me right now. I don't have any health at all. Or I have health, but I don't have any protection. Do not... You stay away. Can I simply just switch to my old clothes? Yes. Yes, I could. Oh, I thought we were gonna go all the way up there. It's not. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Oh. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Oh no. On your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Say, Thaddeus, While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With the skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Ouch. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. I like Hythlodaeus. They seem nice and fun. Emmett is a silly man. Oh my god, a unicorn! My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways, and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So, what would you ask of me? Time for me to go to sleep. Enjoy these immaculate vibes. Thank you, Bash. Have a good one. I hope you get the best sleeps, my friend. Thank you for being here. Rest well. Actually, I did want to ask you a question. Like most of my colleagues here at Endwalker, sure. I am charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Etheris. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. What kind of place is this? Bye! And thank you again for letting us know that I could keep going. Ignoris is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its names from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Ooh. Fascinating. Very cool. Eee. What you? Observing ferocious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I am far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Well, you seem nice. For familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? Well, if there is anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. Haha! Okay. I feel better now. Mostly I didn't want to end there because it didn't let me attune to anything, and then if I left, I wouldn't know how to get back here. There's never a dull moment with the Orei. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. found Hermes. Heh, they have such funny faces. Those are little guys from Ulda. Uh-huh. And Limsa too. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Axolotl!
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
We can be friends. Sure.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Sure, kid.
Ah, I see you found him.
Sure did.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide. Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
Bro, you just met, bitch. Voice didn't have to come out. That's just Emmett,
But
though.
moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Aww.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission. If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Huh?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
I didn't kill the axolotl.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish.
How dare you suggest that I would kill an
The
axolotl?
Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
She's very cute. Okay, project. It's a whole child. I pressed the wrong button again. Amistoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. The tenet of the words of Mitron is to create aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What possessed them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? Try not to murder the NPC's challenge. Dare you think that I'm trying to do this on purpose? East. Okay, hold on. There's an ether current somewhere around here. Give me a second. Where ether current? Oh, there. Your hunt triggers. You have to kill more butterfly while hit. What? No! No. There it is. Ahaha. This place is really pretty. Gosh, this person's on a rock. I'm gonna go talk to him. Ah. I love my work. It's At times such as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see? Had I only the time to spare. Why, she's quite enthusiastic to make more robes. Should we tell her that living butterflies are required for it? Let the fool dream a bit longer. And I just jump off the side here. Okay, I can't. Denied the ability to jump off the side into the abyss. Do a flip. What happens when I stream for 7 hours? I should know better, and yet, do I? Nay. Seems Hermes and Messian have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. I didn't even notice. I was like, where is he? Oh, he's upside down in the tree. The Ambystoma Hermes saw it up high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. What do you say? Do you need a hand? Everything is under control, I trust. I'm not tired, Bookster's funny. I'm self-conscious. This is true. My bro Axolotl can't come down. I think he... No, I'm fine. A little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Here to tell you to stop for the day. Take a break. Hi, Lauren. How's it going? We just got Hermes out of a tree. But you just got here. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Messian. Both you and her. Banana Grab, you were called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Shake your head at us! You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Salk and Hithlodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here. Elstone stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes in the Ambystoma. Are you telling me to stop? Because if I continue, I won't want to stop, Lauren. Is that what's going on? Got a weird schedule this week. Doctor's appointments and an assignment due on Sunday. There's about 10 more quests till that. All day stream, let's go. Well, I'm telling you to stop because we've been streaming for almost 7 hours. Yeah. You make it, don't worry. You got it. You got the story. A lot has happened today. A lot has happened today. One appointment checked off today. Excellent. Let's go. I can tell you the stopping point quest name, but you're good to stop around now too if you get tired. I just don't know how. I did want to go for longer, and we did go until almost 7 hours. I just don't know how long this quest would be. If I could do like one or two more. It's in like 20 minutes. What's the next quest? Wander Warrant Cheris Welcome. It'll take 1 to 2 hours to get to the stopping point, depending on how fast you do it. Oh boy. So wait, if I don't stop here now, I should stop there tomorrow? Or I mean, if I stop here now, I should stop at that point tomorrow? There's pretty much nothing wrong with stopping at any point between now and then. But if I don't stop... If I stop here now, I should stop at this stopping point tomorrow? And you can keep going tomorrow. It's just that if you start that quest, you won't want to stop like Xenos Spice. Then we'll probably stop here for today. Might be good to stop here today, and then ease into it tomorrow. Probably going to the near end of 87. 87 already? I guess I am on 86. We might finish Endwalker by next week. Nah, we won't finish Endwalker next week. There's no way. I still have 16 quests here. 20 quests here, so 36. $42? I have 42 quests still. There was 100. How many were there? There's 108. I have a side quest for you to distract you from MSQ once you hit 88. Depends on how you want to go about it and how you're feeling. Some of them are shorter than others from what I'm seeing. So there's a possibility that we do Endwalker next week. Probably finish it early the week after. One more week of Endwalker and then like a couple days after. I need to renew my sub. My sub will end in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. So I need to renew my sub as well. So we can finish Endwalker. That's a good timeline. And then what do we do? So spooky game, indie game conquest for October 1st Friday, most probably. It's probably a good idea. Yeah. It's kind of perfect. It ends that about that time. Can't believe you're going to finish Endwalker. We still have a lot of game left. We still have a lot of expansion left. But it is kind of wild that we're getting to that point where we're talking about how long I have left. So I was just saying how, yeah. I still have over halfway. Once we finish this one, it's like 43%. Chipping away at it slowly. Anyways. I said I was going to leave, and then I started talking all your ears off, so I apologize for that. What can I do? Where can we go? I wonder how far Hannah got into 16 today. For calling it. For the foreseeable future. People are checking out Metaphor. Perhaps I throw you into the abyss. That might be the call today. The wolves are sleeping. And I got to Clive accepting he is. No way! That's excellent. Do it quite fast if the guides are anything to go by. I'm still on level 90 quest for Dawn Trail, and I started, where's demo should be live tomorrow. Yeah, Lee and Frankie are playing it right now. Or at least checking it out. So that's cool. L3 plus R3? I need to go watch Hannah's VOD on that then. That'd be fun. Fun to hear her talk about. I wonder where it goes into the backlog now. Anyways. I think I'm just gonna throw you into the void today, my friends. I'm sorry. VV Void? VV Void. VV Void time. Thank you all for hanging out, being here, and allowing me to talk all your ears off about different things that are going on in this game. So much happened today. So much happened. I love you all, and I massively appreciate all of you. You're all so wonderful, and yeah. I better expect walls. I will give you walls. Just, I need everything to sit for a second, because I went from what was the first quest we did today? Oh, we learned that Gazal was the first to turn, and that was like the first thing we learned and did, was like that whole quest of trying to figure out who turned and how they turned learning that emotions drive that. And then all of that happened. And that's important to just first. I also accidentally uploaded again, but I won't explain what. Now I'm gonna go back and see what you said. The baby. The baby, yeah. So much happened, we didn't even do a dungeon or a duty or anything today. I said so much, I'm gonna figure it out. Could be anything, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm going to process it in my brain. Anyways, I love you all. I hope you all have the best rest of your day. You are all the best peoples. And, deserve all the best things. All the good things. You know where to yell at me from. In our various discords that we all are communities of. I will see you there. I will be back tomorrow. All those questions, all the... Maybe that's what I should try to do at some point this weekend, is try to get all the ether currents and quests done. I was gonna do it yesterday and then I fell asleep. So yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you, friends.